Ooh, today's day 20. Part 1. Okay.
Give me 1 sec. I'm just macroing up.
It is no longer Marketing Monday. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, marketing. Wait, what the hell? Oh, this was supposed to be, I guess, part 1. Save that and this. Once we publish it, it'll be day 2. Alright, sorry, day 20. Okay. We didn't do... I mean, I guess we did do this, but we didn't do this. So let's actually push this down for today. Nice clip. Okay. I think that's all we're gonna do for today's stream. Yeah, I think the issue with this mechanic is that there's not much we can do unless we create some like, well, one, we could start adding more mechanics from our other chapters, but we could also just add some more to the complexity of this one. And I'm thinking, yeah, we'll just add like a light. So we have these like little nodes here, and we could do something with this one where we put a light inside of it. I think where we would put the light though, like right here maybe. That would work. All right, so should I do that right now, or should we do some more level design? You know what? Yeah, I'll do that right now, and we have about like 5 hours to make this mechanic work, and then do some level design. It's a lot of time. Okay. Let me do a quick playtest. Let's see how these rooms are, and then we'll get on with it. Oh, what? Wrong chapter. Yeah, the spinning of this mechanic is too slow. Maybe we can increase it. If we are gonna keep it in the game, I would have to increase it. Because yeah, it's a little too slow for speedrunning for sure. But making it too fast, I think, makes the game really hard. Oh shit, we're gonna die. Okay. And this is the final room. Honestly, the mechanic is not too bad. We could keep exploring like new designs for this room. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna work on the mechanic because I think this is as good as it can get for just a base mechanic, and we just have to add some more complexity. So let's do that. Let's go here. Grapple hook. Firebox. We could also just work on a different type of trap. That would be pretty cool for the game as well. But I wonder if we should do that today. Yeah, we'll add it as a as an option. Pressure plate trap, and we already have the asset for it, so it would look pretty good. Chapter 4 is too hard. Stretch out some visual bug. Stretch out some chapter 1. Didn't I already write this? No, I didn't. Add more levels to chapter 2 and chapter 1 eyeballs. Okay. We did this. Grapple hook. I don't know if we're gonna add a grapple hook to the game. I feel like this would be There's a chance actually. It wouldn't be a traditional grapple hook, but we could try to figure out something. But yeah, should we do this or the variety? Let's do the variety. Maybe we'll do a lot of programming today, because in terms of like recording the video, we could just use what we have today, and then yeah, if anything looks good, then we'll. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, if whatever variety we add to the game today looks good, we'll include it in the video. I low-key actually want to make the trap first, because I think it would look good for the video. Yeah, let's do the trap right now, just because it'll be a lot easier to implement, and there's like that instant gratification of it, because like we can finish it like in an hour or two. So let's do that. We'll do pressure plate trap is what the name will be. I'm gonna change it's gonna be an area 2D or just a node 2D. Let's add an area 2D. Collision shape. And let me see what we have. I'm sure we have something. We're also gonna add sprite. And then probably an animation player, although we could probably put this as an animated 2D sprite. Let's see. Let's see, traps. Do we have this saved? Probably not. Let's go into downloads. Okay, so we have this one, which is a pretty decent one. Oh, what the hell? What's that shaking? But we also have this one, which is like just 10 times cooler. Well, I guess we could do both. Definitely could do both. This one seems to stick out more. So yeah, maybe this would be a different type of trap. One that's exposed and it just has a greater area of effect. And it would look like this, where like it would keep moving. I don't like adding like timing to our mechanics, where like you have to. I think what we would do is make it so that this, like maybe our pressure plates turn off this mechanic, whereas this one is sort of a pressure plate in itself. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. So let's go here. What's this? Wood.png. Alright, let's I don't like the starting animation here. We might just leave it like this one right here as the beginning, and then at the end we'll play this entire thing. So let's export this. Actually, let's rename this. What the hell is wrong with my UI here? Never seen this before. Let me restart. It was strange. Let me open it up again. There we go. This is gonna be Godot. Triple A traps. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna add a animation player because there could be different states of it for sure. And yeah, it's just not gonna be just one animation. Guess we'll have an idle. How many frames is this? Oh, I just realized another thing that's interesting about this one is that it's like several spikes, so it's like 4. We might want to split it into just one. Let me see what's the size of this. If it's 8 pixels, well, we might just want to. Oh wait, oops. What's 8? Yeah, if this is 8, yeah, we might as well just cut it. And then, like, that way we can place as many as we'd like, instead of how it is right now, where there's, like, it's in increments of 4. So, let me see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoops. So this is 10 times 8. And the size itself, I can't tell what this is. What's the max size here? This is 14. Right, is this the largest one? Oh, this is the largest one. 15? I guess it's oh yeah, it is 15. No, yeah, it's 14. Oh yeah, this one just doesn't have an outline on it. Interesting that they went that route. We'll make it 16 just in case. 8 by 16. And then what was it? 8 times 10 is the width. What? 8 times 10. That's weird. Good. Alright, so we just need to grab each one of these. I'll set this to 8. View, show grid. Let's grab each of these. Also, there's a missing. We might actually want to make it like this. Or we might want to make it 9 pixels. 8 by 9, 8 times 9 times 10. That way we can include. Oh, but then it's not gonna fit in our grid. So either we could also make a Tom. We could do that. It might look weird on corners. But I think that's the best solution. What we could also do is on our, like when we're iterating through this, we can flip it if it's like on the right side. That way it has like this look on the ends. We'll try it out. We'll see. I don't think we'll have any problems. We could like replace some of the sprites. Like, wait, let me see. So yeah, the center pieces. So there's a left, and then a middle, and then a right piece. Maybe we'll do that. So instead of doing what we're doing right here, do I want to add to this? There's such a complexity to this for no reason. Wait, what's the size of this again? 16, I think. You know what? Let's just try it out with 60. With like this current setup, and if we like it, we'll we'll do the rest. Sounds good. Okay. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. We could also just try converting them to their own, like, unique, like, just make them singular tiles, because right now, yeah, there's some variety in them, and, yeah, I wonder, do any of these look good? I do like the way they look, though. But there actually is no piece, like, you would need at least 2 for every time you place this, spike down, you would need at least 2. Which I guess is fine, like, but it would be nice to have the option to just place 1. Let's see. All right. Should I make one for the so these were all the left sides. We could expand this and make the right ones now, and then we could turn this into an atlas, basically a sprite, like an actual sprite sheet. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. I think this will be a good mechanic in the game anyway. So we're gonna do the same exact thing, but we're gonna multiply this by 3. We're gonna do the same exact thing. We can now copy these though. Okay. Jitspo! How's it going, Jitspo? What you been up to? Thank you for the raid. Joska? Pizza? Pizza? Making a time-slowing sphere status gun. Nice. I actually like looking at your
Have a 12-month.
your game. I mean, we're not making similar games, but yeah, it is a platformer. Oh. Fist of the Forgotten. I love the trailer. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I was actually working on Kook tonight. What's Kook? Kook game? Kook on stream. Oh, this is your other game. And that's you, I assume. I don't think I have this game wishlisted. Oh, Steam's been acting weird for me lately. Let me see if it's like stuck. I returned a game recently, and now my Steam page. I think if I restart my computer, it'll fix. Retro FPS with kooky gravity. Nice. Let's see this. Oh, it already looks good.
But when the ancient ones returned, they were the ones consumed by madness.
What's with like almost like PS2 graphics, kinda.
I will count my lucky stars, for I can't lose my sanity.
Whoa,
if I
that's pretty
never
trippy.
had to begin with.
Nice. there for anyone interested. Whoop. Kind of going for quick like graphics. I see. Gotcha. But yeah, for anyone interested, I'm currently working on a. Oh, let me just save this. Test nodes. This is gonna be a trap node. Scenes. I'm gonna call this pressure plate trap. How we remembered them now is low detailed, as they actually were. Yeah. But yeah, for anyone who is new to my stream here, I'll not as. But yeah, for anyone who is interested in what I'm currently working on, it's also a platformer, but a little bit, I guess, simpler in terms of like the physics in the game. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. And yeah, this is the second. I've never been happy with my second chapter, but I decided to add like these cool like trap, like pressure plates, and they kind of act as springs too, but you have to dash into them. But they're still not as complex as I would like them to be, so we're actually gonna add like basically color code them, so like certain traps would turn off certain valves, or certain pressure plates would turn off certain valves, and then there would be like more puzzle-like elements to this chapter compared to the other ones. Most of my game is a lot about like precision platforming, but this would allow for like to force the player to actually think. I kind of like that. So like for instance, you have to dash into it. So like if you don't have your dash, if you spent it to get up here, then you have to wait until you get like a spring that resets your dash, and then something like that. Yeah, I'm really liking the way it's turning out. There's still a lot of stuff that I need to do for it, but it's looking good so far. Oops. It's crazy how like I used to hate level design, or like just building rooms in general was just so frustrating for me, but over time, I don't know, something just clicked, and now it's like my favorite thing to do. I mean, that's what like Mario Maker is and stuff like that, but I don't know, I used to only like programming mechanics and stuff, and now I guess this is where the fun part of game development comes in. But yeah, this is it so far. I can show you guys some of the other mechanics for people interested. Also, welcome Titan, how's it going, man? And Cheese Combos, thank you for the follow. Here, let's showcase a little bit more of it. So, unlike Jitspo's game, my game doesn't really have any like momentum in it. It's basically just like raw static values. Like if you dash into something, there's actually a state of like frozen frames. You know what I mean? And I went with this approach just because like I think it's platforming, or like even precision platforming, is pretty difficult for newcomers. Like if you like, I think we can all agree like Celeste is like one of the top tier platformers, and yet so many people like give up on it super quickly. So I'm trying to make something that's a little bit more noob friendly, something that has like a very low skill floor, but then a super high skill ceiling. On a platformer a lot more than I thought I would. Yeah, honestly, my approach with it so far has been just quantity over quality. Like that, I always like reiterate that to like my viewers. I'm just like, bro, just like make rooms. Don't even worry about like how they look just yet. Eventually you're gonna be like deleting a crap ton of them, but it'll like help get the juices flowing. For instance, I'll show you guys actually the newest chapter in the game. It's actually a very simple mechanic, but it's also one of my favorite ones just because of, I guess, how simple it is, and because of like how many rooms I was able to design with just one mechanic. It's pretty neat. Here, let me see if I can find it. Chapter 4. So this is, I made like all of these rooms. All of these rooms I made in like less than 2 weeks. I know it's a weird flex, but like if you look at the first chapter I made, which is like just around the same size, it took me over a year to make. So yeah, it just goes to show you will definitely get better at it over time. I mean, obviously with any skill, level design should be treated just like any other skill. It also helps, at least for me, it really helps when I like bound my mechanics to a really small room. So like I start out with my resolution is 320 by 180, which is like about 40 tiles, like 40 by what's math? Let's just say 40 by 20 tiles. So I like to keep all of my beginning rooms that size, and then it forces me to like, think outside the box, like how much stuff can we cram into one room. And then once you start building those larger rooms, it becomes super easy. Here, let's play this one. Oh, but I'm nowhere near done. This chapter, while I've made a lot of progress, it's still not perfect. So yeah, how this mechanic works is it forces you to dash, but you can dash out early. But you also get your dash replenished. So, ooh, I still have to get used to it. We actually recently redid the entire mechanic. Originally, it was based on the user's input. So the second you pressed, let's say you pressed up or down or whatever, it would shoot you in that direction. But now you have to dash into it, or you have 500 milliseconds to decide your direction. But if you already know where you want to go, you can lock in by just dashing out. Oh, but yeah, it starts out pretty simple. Oh my god. And then it obviously just gets more and more difficult over time. And then we start combining other mechanics. You can see this is actually one of the earlier rooms because you don't really get punished here yet. But yeah, I mean, there aren't even spikes in this room yet. It's just me testing stuff out, testing the waters. But yeah, when do you plan on releasing? I already forgot the name. The Fist one. Fist of the Forgotten. Always feels like it's about 2 years from being done, even at the start. Yeah, I feel that. I always talk to like family, and they're always asking me like, "Hey, when is your game coming out?" And I always tell them in 6 months. This time I really feel like it's gonna be in 6 months, but yeah, you never know. It's easy to lie to yourself, or it's easy like what. The thing is, like the scale just keeps, or the threshold keeps going up. Like you improve something, and then like looking back, you're like, oh wow, like this was definitely a necessary feature. And old you would have been would have appreciated what happened, and they would have been like, oh, that's exactly what I wanted from the game. But now that you're here, you're like, oh, it could be so much better. So I definitely feel that. I would love to know what like the past me would think of my game. Especially since I look back at my game when I was like I remember when I first started game development, or like when I first started working on this game, like even like after a year, I was so proud. I was like, oh my goodness, this looks amazing. I can't wait to share this with my friends. And now that I look at it, I'm like, oh my god, this is trash. Who let you do this, But I'm glad I stuck with it. I'm really happy with how things are, and I mean, even if this game doesn't do like as well as I would like, it's definitely been a great experience. As a Memori Pro, I'd say this is about medium difficult. I'm actually curious as to see how people are gonna play this, because we had some I had the my regular speedrunning crowd play it, and they seemed to like it, but yeah, I need to figure out how the newcomers play it, because there is definitely a learning. I mean, this is the hardest chapter, I would say, but if you've gone through the previous chapters, like the learning curve has already decreased. Like it's already starting to plateau at this point, in terms of difficulty. Like it is harder for sure, If you were just thrown into this room, you would probably break your controller. But for the seasoned player, it'll probably be fine for them. By seasons, I mean like after this is the 4th chapter, so they'll have a lot of time to get used to the mechanics. Did you source for your playtester? Like, did I pay for them? No. I just have like people play it, like I guess viewers and other game devs, stuff like that. Black Titan has played a lot of my games too. Titan is also a game developer. I'm gonna give you a shout out, Titan. Working in Unreal. Game looks good, thank you. Your standards go up for sure. Gotta go eat? Alright, thank you again for the raid. I'll see you, Jitspo. Do you still have the old builds of this? I do technically have them, like, somewhere, in my repos, but in terms of, like, easily accessible versions of the demo, I do not. Yeah, I'd probably have to, like, build it again. Or, honestly, they might be in some of my emails or something. I remember emailing myself a bunch of times. And I do know some people, like, someone recently played one of my old versions of the game, and I was like, oh my goodness. Like, back when the game was still black and white. Which version of Godot? This is 3.5.1. Oh my god, I forgot how to play this. Give me 1 second. This is actually one of my favorite levels. But yeah, again, this mechanic changed recently. It used to be based on just your movement input, and now it's based on dashes. So yeah, there's like more buttons to press. I will say it's easier, I think, if you get used to it, but... Oh my god. Maybe I should just quit here. There also will be an assist mode, so like you can hold the dash button and it'll slow down time. But yeah, that's technically not how the game is meant to be played. In terms of also like responsiveness, there is one issue that I'm having with this mechanic, and that's if the player presses the dash button just as they enter it, it still registers as a dash. So like it can screw you over, especially if you're late to dash out of the previous orb, and then enter the next one. So I'll have to figure out what to do there. Oh shit. I'm gonna blame it. I'm also gonna blame it on me being tired. It is almost 2 a.m. here, but honestly, it's a skill issue. There we go. And this is the final room so far. Again, the pacing of this chapter is still not perfect. Like, it's very difficult. I need to add more like transition rooms that teach the mechanic, and then and honestly, this room is way too hard. It's probably going to be a secret room or something. But yeah, this is the game in a nutshell. A lot of like precision platforming. You'll notice that even though it looks hard, there is like a lot of like windows of opportunity that I give the player. So like, if you dash out, there's a 100 millisecond like stop frame. So to speak. It's not really a stop frame, but it's similar to one where like the player basically doesn't have any gravity applied to them. So they have like they have 100 milliseconds to think of where they want to go next. And there's a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, I mean, if you're familiar with platforming and like, responsiveness in these types of games, you want to create a lot of stuff like, coyote times, or like input timers that like register input if they are a little too late or a little too early, stuff like that. Like if you look at my player, if we look at it's a little hectic at the moment. There's a lot of stuff going on here, but like if you look at my timers, you'll see I have like 20 different timers, just for like, I mean, here we could look at them: jump window, pre-jump window, slide timer, floor slide timer, wall lock, dash timer. Like, it's just a crap ton of stuff. Hey, how's it going, Area? How are you? Gonna lurk for now. Good. While I make it. All right, sounds good. I'll see you, Titan. How do you do the player? The player lighting is actually super simple. It's literally just a light node. Let me see. Where is that? It's nothing special. I actually want to update that eventually. I mean, what's the script? Nothing even happens in the script. Yeah, it's literally just a texture that's way too large as well. 0.75 energy. Mode is mix. In terms of lighting, what I do is, yeah, it's mix, and then on the chapter itself, we have the canvas modulate. So there's like, we make the scene darker, and then the canvas and then the light node just exposes the actual color. That's what I do. And that's how all the lighting is done. But I would like to update it. Like it's very simple, and I would like to add like I don't know. I want to maybe explore like adding dithering to the lighting, and like maybe animating it some more, because like right now it's kind of whack for a light node. But it's like the least of my concerns. We want to finish. I want to finish just all the chapters first, and then we're gonna focus on like updating the art and stuff. The art is decent at the moment, but I would like to go like full send, making everything look pretty and stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be like for later. Okay, so every month I'm trying to, so I actually am trying to release the game in 6 months. So every month I'm gonna be doing something different, and I mean, like, yeah, the new version's gonna come out every month. So this is version 0.4, and I will say like version 0.4 is actually like, we have a lot done in 0.4, and then the amount of like coding that's going to go into the next versions is actually going to be a lot less, because now we're just the foundation's already set up, like the player code, the physics, everything is all set up. Now we're just implementing like new mechanics, and then just combining those mechanics, or adding new enemies and then combining those new enemies with the current enemies or current mechanics. So this is pretty much the same in terms of what? Like combining mechanics. Actually, they do have some tile map shadows. Not sure. So yeah, they had originally when I think I started in 3.2. Like I started working on this game in 3.2, and light nodes with shadows had some crazy lag for me. So I removed it on like these light nodes. These are light nodes right here. And yeah, when I would spawn them in, if I had too many, well, actually, to be fair, things are a little bit more optimized now. But yeah, I would have to explore adding shadows again. Because originally, when we added shadows, like, what's it called? The light occluders on like nodes like this, and then adding shadows, it would create hella lag for me. So I kept it on the player, but for nodes that are like in our game here, I removed it. But I'd like to explore it again. I think it'll either that, or we can add like some sort of shader that maybe is better suited for our lighting. But yeah, we'll figure all of that out later. It's not too important at the moment. Why did I accidentally deleted this? I think I hope it looked like that. All right. So yeah, we're working on chapter 2. I'm gonna add the new spike. So before we got raided by Jitspo, I was gonna add a new type of obstacle. It's gonna be the pressure plate platform, pressure plate trap. That's what I called it. Basically, yeah, you walk on it. I mean, we've seen this around. It's not a new type of mechanic, but yeah, we're gonna add it to our game. But I think I used the same tile set for my first attempt at cloning. Which tile set? This one? The yellow one? I got this one from the... Actually, I really like this tile set. I was about to buy it, and then I found out that I already bought it like for the... there was like the support Ukraine bundle that that happened a while back. And apparently this one was included in it, and I got this nice tile set out of it. The jungle one? Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's pretty clean. Actually, you might. It's a 16 by 16, but my game is actually 8 by 8. Firebase app. Yes, this is the one. Oh, nice. It's a cute looking game. But you use the 16 by 16s. So yeah, you can see in mine they actually get cut off. I want to implement. Yeah, it's the same one. Obviously different colors, but the same. But yeah, you can see like these are all 8 by 8, so it doesn't look as clean as the original. But I plan on. I'm gonna make a script. I started working on it a little bit, but yeah, I want to make a script where like if there's 4 adjacent ones, it would actually put the correct one. And I started working on it, but like there were a lot of edge cases that I needed to fix, and I have an idea for it. But yeah, it's a lot of work, so I'm gonna save it for like maybe next month. We'll see. It's honestly, it doesn't even look terrible in its current state, so I'm actually like it's actually looks kind of nice cut off. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't look terrible. That's why I didn't replace it. But for certain, like there are a lot of nice auto tiles, or sorry, a lot of tile maps on like itch.io that are just so beautiful, but they don't work as nice as this one. Split into 8, so they have to be like in a 16 by 16. So yeah, I would still like to implement it, at least to have the option to. But yeah, let me try to figure out what I want to do next. Right, we were actually on GIMP, and I have to. Okay, so this other set that I bought. If you're on itch a lot or explore assets a lot on itch, this looks very familiar. This is like that. It's this pack. I'm sure maybe some of you have seen it if you're not much of an artist. But yeah, we grabbed this one, and it is nice. But yeah, like how it works is they put it in sets of 4, and each one is different. Or like like the middle ones look a lot different from the edge ones. Oh, I didn't copy this. Are we missing any? Oh yeah, we. Wait, what the hell? What did I do? Oh shit. Is it the left one that's? Oh, okay. Wait. I think I got this. Wait, I think. Here, I think we have to delete. Oh no, I think we have to delete all. No. Why did it? Wait, let me see. Maybe this one's fine. Image, configure grid. Oh no. Did we actually start importing these incorrectly? Dang. Alright. That's okay. Alright, we can do this from scratch. I think it'll be a lot quicker actually. Okay. So grab. Here, let me cut these into. I don't know what this is, but I know we can multiply it. What's 24 pixels? Right? Yeah. Okay. So we only need. Oh, is there only 3? There is only 3. That's perfect. We need the middle texture. I thought, okay, yeah, this actually works out pretty well. I'm wondering if there's a better way for us to like iterate through these then, because like we can grab. Trying to think if there's a way, because we're gonna put this in in animation player. Wait, you know what's weird? Why is this one? No, it is in increments of 4. It is in. I'm dumb. 8 times. It's 32. Okay, there we go. All right, let's just speedrun this. It's gonna take long no matter what. Alright, so we need this one, then the next one is any one of these center ones, and then finally this end piece. So yeah, these textures look really good, but yeah, it doesn't fit in an 8x8, or like the full texture doesn't really fit in an 8x8. So I think a lot of the time we're gonna have at least one, like I don't know, something like, oops, I don't know, something like, yeah, it looks really weird if just one. So more than likely it will always have at least two, which is not a problem. Or maybe if it's against a wall, we can use this one. It won't look too bad. Alright, let's grab the next one. Wonder, is there any difference between this one and... Let's see. Oh, there is a slight difference. Maybe we should make it 4. Like, give it some variety. It's literally just the two images flipped. And we could have done that ourselves too. We could just flip them ourselves and just use the first one and the second one. That's also an option. Alright, let's do that actually. I kinda like that more. So we'll do this one, and then the rest we'll just flip. This gives us some space to throw these in here. How long have I been working on this one? 2.5 years. I didn't work on it for 2.5 years straight. I wish I could like record how many hours I actually worked on it, because I'm not entirely sure. But I will say I didn't work on it like with the same intensity that I've been working on it recently. I think because we're so close, or like I feel closer to my end goal, that I've been working on it way more lately. I used to stream like now I stream like 8 hours a day, or like, 2 sets of 4. I used to stream maybe like 2 hours a day at most. Especially during the earlier days when like I wasn't noticing enough progress, or like, yeah, there was not enough visible progress in the game. So I kept at it, but yeah, it was like kind of like a lazy strive. Alright, we're almost done here. Oh, what? Oops. Just realized something. Let me see. Oh, never mind. How many rooms would the final game roughly have? It's hard to say. I want to say 40 for each chapter. My calculator. It's broken. My computer is broken. Windows is broken. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. 40 times 240 rooms, I would say, is the minimum. Use Godot. Oh, true, right. You taught me the what's that new method, right? The Control Shift E or something like that. Okay, last two. Alrighty. Last one. Yeah, I just realized. Are these the same exact image? No, there's no. Oh, no. The base is different. I was gonna say, did I literally just do all of this for the same exact image? It's a lot of rooms. Yeah. I'd like to have more too. I feel like 240 is the minimum. I might be a little too ambitious, but whatever. If it's too ambitious, we'll learn to scale down. All right. Here, let me make a new scene real quick, and we'll call it. We'll do. What's 1632? Yeah, it might be a little ambitious. Actually, no, I think 240 is manageable, but yeah, hoping for more than that is a little ambitious. I'm hoping if, like, you know, maybe I can get more, like, if I get a decent amount of sales, I'll just keep on working on the game. Okay, this is traps, or sorry, pressure plate, traps. Oop. Sprite sheet. You're doing playtests regularly? Yeah. Basically, after like every update I make, I try to get people to playtest. I actually got really. I guess I'm pretty lucky that I have at least a few people. I feel like some people don't even get like any playtesters. I would say at most I have like 5 people. Like 5 consistent people that playtest my game, which is like it's better than nothing for sure. But because they like the game and because they're good at it, it kind of skews like how I might like approach the game, or how I might approach some level designs. I feel like a lot of people are gonna complain that the game is too hard at the start. So I might do another public like playtest one of these days. But yeah, I mean, if anyone is interested, the game is already out on Steam. Like the demo is out on Steam. And that's completely public. And then the newer versions are definitely harder. But if you pay, 400 fake internet points, or 4,000 fake internet points, you get the key for that. Okay, let's replace this. What do we call it? Pressure plate trap sprite sheet. Sprite underscore sprite sheet. And 0, 1, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 frames. Animation is 10. And V frames is 2. Okie dokie. Should I put it in the corner? Yeah, we'll do that. Low key, kind of want to put it like this. Okay. Maybe like this. Yeah, let's do it like that. I usually put it on the top left, but I feel like putting it on the bottom left would be better. Alright, well, let's just keep it like this. Let's keep it consistent with the rest of our game. Okay. Animation player will do idle, which is this, or low-key, the second frame looks kind of better. Let's see. This is the second frame. But I guess it's more visible, which is kind of nice. Alright, we'll stick to the first one for now. So this will be the idle frame. Oh, actually, this is perfect. Yeah, this is the idle frame, and then when you step on it, it drops down, and then after a second, maybe 0.5 seconds later, it shoots out. Or we can do it the same way Celeste does it, which is you step on it, and then it doesn't do anything, but the second you step off of it, you die. But I don't really use the climbing mechanic in my game. Like, it is there, but it's for maybe, I don't know, future me to worry about. Climbing is not really a thing in this game. Alright, so let's do new. We'll call this pressed, or stepped on. Pressed. We'll do pressed. No, stepped on. Stepped on will be 1, and then we'll do one more. And should we start from frame 1? We'll go from 2. Let's try this. Oh, I'm dumb. Shit. We're not gonna use frames. We have to use... I think it saves the frame coordinates, because we want to make sure that if the frame coordinate changes, if it's in the middle, we want to set the y to equal 2. Okay, let's go back. We could just delete this. I wonder, if we change it via code, I wonder what the animation will be like. Yeah, we'll have to change this. Yeah, let's delete this. Go back here, and it's gonna be I wonder how this will work, because it actually does save the entire thing, the frame chord. And you can't just select one, you have to select the entire frame coordinates. It's not like X and Y. I guess we could... Let me look at the animation player real quick. Animation started, cache is cleared. Maybe we can make 2 animations, I guess. That would be the quickest solution. Stepped on, edge, and then stepped on center, and then stepped on... Yeah, stepped on edge and stepped on center. Yeah, we'll start out with the first one. If we like it, then we'll do the rest. We might even get lazy, and if we find out that the first one is fine, we'll try converting these sprites to just singular pieces. But we'll see, because they actually look pretty good until you reach the final image right there. Okay. What did we start on? 1? We'll start from... Oops. Start from 2, I think. Or you know what, let's just start from 1. Goes up to 9? Okay, yeah. Okay. And this is, let's rename this to Shootout. Or activated, or yeah, whatever, shootout. Then we need a... How do we go back? There's no animation that says let me see. What does this look like played backwards? I guess we could just have it go back maybe this one, or this one, and then this one, and then this one. Alright. see that. We'll just duplicate this, shoot out copy, call it. Go down. Go down. One. Two. Oh, whoops. Sure, why not? We might want to add some more animations to this too eventually, like particles and stuff. What's the frame here? We'll end at 0.4. Shootout. On this at 1. We'll probably want to increase this to like maybe drop these down by 0.05. I think it'll look better like this. Because you kind of want to kill the player almost immediately once this thing is activated. Because yeah, at this point, you should be dead. So that's at 0.4. We'll put it to 0.5 here. And actually from where does it go down? I think we should go from. Let me see. Is this? I'll just play it and see what happens. So let's add an animation player, or what should we call this? This is a pressure plate trap. We'll call it pressure plate spike. Should rename it to pressure plate spike. So we might have other pressure plate traps eventually. Okie dokie. Trying to think. Here, let's just play the animation on area entered for now. See if it looks good. Or you know what? We're gonna have to do this anyway. I think it's gonna work out. So let's do. What do we do? Like const type is equal to. We're gonna say it's equal to an enemy. Actually, it can't be an enemy. It can. What we would want to do is maybe make this an enemy because we do need another area 2D. Trying to think. Well, yeah, technically we would need 2 area 2Ds. One to spawn the actual herp box, and then one to tell it to activate. I think we'll do that. So we'll actually call this the. Call this the spike. We'll call this. We'll put this as a child. I'll call this her box. We're gonna have to add. I think we already have an enemy script, or just like an enemy. Let me see. See this. Enemy. You know what, let's just make one right now. Call this spike. And literally all it's gonna be is. I'll put this here. Enemy and then const damage is equal to 1. Throw that into this script. Extends. No 2D. we have a hurt box. Now let's make just a regular area 2D. Guess we can call it hitbox. Where is our... Oh, we didn't add a shape here. So the shape of this is going to be... Let's see. Let's go back to our animation player. On shootout, feel like... Honestly, I feel like at this point it should probably hurt the player. So by the 5th frame, or sorry, by 50 milliseconds, so we can add a script here that says, you know, add the collision shape, or we could do it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But let's set the size here. That's probably gonna be something like this, or maybe we'll do that. Oh, I just realized when we play this animation. No, it's good. It's good. Never mind. It's looking pretty good. Go down. Idle. So this is idle. Leave it like that. So this is the hurt box. Now let's do the hit box. Oops, we did 2 area 2Ds. Let's add a collision. We'll try that out. Actually, yeah, one. I think it could look like this. I wonder if we're gonna make a... I could also make a static... We can make this a static body 2D and make it so that the player can stand on it. We'll see how we like this. We could also just put this on top of a node. That could also look pretty good. We'll see. Let's Alright, so by default we're actually gonna disable these. Let's go into our script here. For now, let's just make sure the animation works. So we're gonna have a func activate, and all it's gonna do is just play. So we'll say animation player func, or sorry, var onReady var. Shootout. Or actually, wait. What was the other animation we got? Stepped on? Yeah, we're going to do stepped on first. And from there, we're going to add a signal from our animation player called animation finish. And once stepped on is done, then we'll play the shootout animation. So if anim name. We could also check what other animations are playing, but yeah, let's just do this for now. If anim name is equal to shootout, or sorry, stepped on. Animation player node dot play shootout. Okay, it should just work as is. Wait, we don't have a type just yet. We could do, do we have a pressure plate already in our activate nodes? We're gonna have to rewrite this pretty soon as well. I keep saying that. Watch me release this whole game and we'll never actually update how we handle collisions. Pressure plate. We do have a pressure plate that's checking for... Yeah, so this is a regular pressure plate. We're gonna wanna check... yeah, let's just do this for now. We'll just say pressure plate trap. Or pressure plates spike. And we'll just say node dot activate. And active collision queue index is set to true. Okay. Another thing that we need to do is just make sure that we're adding this to our hitbox. Handle area entered. Just throw this in here. And also area exited. Called it pressure plate spike, right? Is that what I called it? Oh, we didn't even call it anything. What? Okay. Is that it? I guess we could just try it. Eventually, I think we'll put this in its own... We could put this in its own tile map. Like, we could actually put this as a child of our spikes tile map. But, let's just see... Don't want to put this somewhere. You know, it would be really cool if we put it right here. Like, might as well, right? Or maybe even here. Yeah, let's try it out in this room. Or in this room. So many options. Let's just make a new room. How about that? What's our most latest room? We have room 179. So this room's 179. Yeah, let's duplicate. Actually, we need a bigger room. Let's grab this one. I mean, it's the same thing. Let's just grab 179. 179. And we're just gonna duplicate this. Yeah, I kind of like 178. Alright, we'll just we'll pull all of this stuff down. Oops. Okay. What did we call it? Pressure plate spike or something like that? Pressure, that's exactly what we called it. Pressure. Okay. What was the checkbox that I just unticked? It's a script. It's a tool script. Run. It does. It's called run border tile map. It like basically. Here, I'll show you. If I delete all these tiles. See, like this is what the tile map usually looks like. The run border tile map runs like a bunch of scripts for me to like. Add transition textures from the outside to the center. It also adds the vines. It also covers up the edge pieces to be black. So, boom. You'll see there's transitions. This is black. It also adds the vines. It adds the grass on the bottom. Yeah. Only you can actually do. Someone told me that you can actually do this on the tile set script. Which would actually instead, because like every time I edit the tile map, I have to run this again. Like so, like if I make this to click there, I mean it's not really that much of a nuisance. But yeah, custom made, yeah. But you can also do this. I think you can add a custom like tile set script, which would make it automatic. This is what I would love to do with the like, convert, because, I'm using an 8x8 grid. It would be nice to do this for converting 8x8s to 16x16s, but having it automatically do it for you. So instead of me having to click and, I mean, honestly, it's not that big of a nuisance, but yeah, you see if I erase everything now, we still have the transition tile map and the border tile map still there, and we still also have the vines and the grass that's still there. But it's, I mean, it's just a click of a button. It's only ran on the you know, in the editor anyway. It's not like it matters. But yeah, it saves on a lot of time when, you know, having to place, you know, one grass at a time can be annoying. And you can see it still runs on the top there. All right. What was I trying to do? Yeah. At the, I mean, we could just, here, let's just try duplicating it. Hopefully this just works. Nothing ever just works, right? I'm gonna have to do a bunch of debugging. I mean, it's not even close to being done, but let's try it out. Also, yeah, it does look very weird. I think we are gonna make it like its own node. We'll mess around with it. Let's rename this to 180. Chapter 3. Just gonna push this. Where the hell is it? But yeah, no problem. If you want to see how it's done, it's, I mean, it's kind of crazy. It's hectic. Every time I edit the code, I have to like, but again, it's only ran on the tool script, so it's like not even, it's not even really necessary to optimize. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of like, just checking for a bunch of edge cases. Like, oh, are you on the edge of the cell? Are you, are there any cells below you? Or what's the index of the cell? Stuff like that. A lot of edge cases. But when it comes to working on the, like, converting 16 by 16s, or sorry, 8 by 8s to 16 by 16s, what I plan on doing is, I mean, this is my approach. I don't know if we're gonna, I've tried a few ways and it never worked out nicely. But what I'm thinking of doing is literally just recording like the auto tile coordinates. So like if we ever get this one as an auto tile, we'll put the next one over. If we ever get this one as an auto tile, we'll put the next one over. Like just handling every single edge case, just so that it looks perfect. And then also we'll just add like offset like multiplied factors. So if you want to have like a variation in your tile map, there'll be another one. And we'll just, yeah, I haven't figured out all of the details, but I think it has some potential. And everything has to obviously be structured the same if this were to work. All right, let's push in room 180. Whoops. Oh, what the hell? It's not the right chapter. Ooh. Oh, dude. Oh, like, that looks pretty clean. I like it. Ting, ting, ting. Obviously, we need like an animation for that. Or, sorry, a sound effect. I like it. Wait. Also, is there... There's no, like, There's supposed to be, like, Oh, wait. Maybe because it's... Yeah, let's try resetting. Yeah, there we go. There's that. There's, like, a click to it. Also, it's, like, super dark. We're gonna make it unshaded. Okay. In terms of like the position, let me see something. We might want to, not even sure. We might want to push it like 4 tiles up. Like, let me just try this. You have to bring the hitbox up too. It's gonna be like this. And then like this. Let's try that out. And we need to increase the Z index to, I mean, yeah, let's just try it out. We'll say, I don't know what our Z index is for our platforms, but I think 5 will work. It actually looks worse. It actually looked better when it was in the ground. But it might not be as noticeable. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. I think we should get rid of the black lines, and it'll have like a 3D look to it, I think. Here, wait. Let me make a backup of this just in case. Oh, also, this is not the right color palette. I don't think. What's going on? Dude. I feel like Gip has been acting pretty weird for me. Yo, how's it going, Zorak the Eternal Prisoner? Welcome. Yeah, Gip is acting funky. Okay, I guess. Whatever, we'll just start over. Oh no, we can't even leave. Let me out. Whoops. Okay. Wait. Everything seems to be broken. Everything is just not going according to plan. Wahaha, take that. Where's GIMP? Did it close? No, it didn't close. I don't even see GIMP on my... Oh, there it is. There we go. Whew. Okay, I think we saved it at least. What was it called? I know we called it something. I know we put a underscore in the sprite sheet name. Apparently we do that a lot, actually. So that doesn't help. Pressure plate trap sprite.png. Oh, pressure plate. Traps underscore sprite. Okay. And our color palette. Let's open up Apollo again. There we go. Image. Or sorry, image indexed. Oops. Image mode indexed. Oh no! What's going on? Gimp is freaking out on us today. I see you're not interested in another indie dev. Oh, of course I'm interested. Lies. No. I said hi to you. Maybe the image. Oh, was that your site or something? It was a game? Was it actually? I thought it was an image. My bad. I would have played it. It sounds like you've been at this for 8 hours straight. No. I mean, I usually stream for like 4 hours at a time, but I stream 8 hours a day. So, yeah. We have been at this for a while. Okay. Hopefully GIMP is okay. Hopefully I don't have to like restart my computer or something. Because that would suck. Let's try that one more time. We open up our image. Here, I wonder if I do mode indexed, I don't think we'll see our color palette here. Oh, we do. Ew. What the hell? That's disgusting. Alright, we'll have to color this ourselves. Okay, so this one. White. Should we do the brightest color? Is that the brightest color? Or is this? Seems like they use a bunch of different colors. Can't even tell what's the lightest one. I think we could do image grayscale. Does that help? Oh, now all these colors are the same. Yeah, I feel like that's actually good. So yeah, this will be, here, let's go back to non-grayscale. We'll use this one. This will be our brightest color. Okay. Our second brightest one is this, I assume. Then this. Some of these colors look very similar. Or I'm just not good at... I'm not too good with colors. But we're just gonna keep going. Oh, what the hell? I think this looks bad. We're gonna keep going, see what the end result looks like. Alright, that's what it could potentially look like. I don't think we're gonna stick to this. Maybe adding some like yellow would be pretty cool. You can try it in game too. Let's see, which one is too dark? I feel like this one is pretty dark, but I'm gonna fill this one first. Oh. All of these, let's see what this looks like in game. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Oh, I can't wait to add the sounds for this too. It's gonna be clean. Oh, this is so much fun. Alright, wait, let me turn off my AC. It's getting cold. Okay. Let's go back. I'm gonna Control Z everything. Alright, so we know, I think we know at least that this is gonna be our darkest color. So let's at least do that one. Then our lightest color, I think we want to be this, obviously. Okay. This grayish color, we could do the next one over, or we could do this. Oh, we also have this one. Let's try that. Wait, what? Oh, are we still grayscaled? We are. Let's try that again. Purple. Boom. Oh, not purple. Dark blue. Then our light color is going to be this one. Okay. We have this yellowish color, which will be this, or we could do this. Alright, this kind of looks better. And then we need 2 more colors. I mean, maybe we could just use the same ones. Like, this will be this. And this will be this. The animation's gonna be pretty quick, so like maybe it won't even be too bad. And then the bottom gray part, we could actually make that slightly darker. I don't know. I don't know about this yellow. Let me see, is there anything else we can use? Maybe blue? Let's see. Super bright. You know, I kind of like that yellow in the animation a little bit. So maybe we'll grab this one. Why does it feel like it's not Oh, the opacity was wrong. I wonder if it was wrong for everything. Let me see. Oh no, we were using fill, so I think it was fine. Never mind. Alright, let's give that a shot. Not bad. Still, I think it could be better. Dude, I don't know. What can we do? Are you full-time on the game? Yeah. I like to call it a full-time hobby, because I don't make any money from it. Okay. The original looked really good too, actually. But it would have been nice to keep this. Yeah, I do want to keep the color palette consistent. I wonder if like I could add some like grays into it too. You know, it is a quick animation too. Like it's barely noticeable, the animation itself. We could also just try maybe drawing our own little thing inside, like just give it some details. Instead of like these random pixels, like maybe like a line down the middle, something like that. Yeah, let's try that. What do we have to lose? The pixel art is quite nice. Thank you. I didn't draw it myself. Oh, I'm a little tired. Oof, that is a kind of embarrassing, but pixel art is quite the science. Yes, it is quite the science. I guess maybe I'm just a little too narcissistic. I always assume people just want to rave about how good, my game looks. Thanks, I know. Oh, I feel like maybe one extra line of detail would be, or maybe like this whole side could be this color. Gotta have the confidence to, yeah, sort of. Yeah, I mean, definitely have confidence. Confidence is good. As long as you don't have like too much, like you're not, I was joking about like, you don't want to be too confident or like, too egotistical, you know? But yeah, some amount of confidence is definitely needed in game dev, especially when you have you have to compare yourself to so many other devs. I just realized if we do this, flipping it is going to be a problem because we want the lines to always be on the same side. What are we going to do about that? I mean, we haven't implemented it yet. I think if we really wanted to make this look good, we would have to just add a second set and then flip it in the animation. But for now, we'll try it out like this. Let me see. Is adding one more color? Is this gonna look bad? Maybe down the middle. Dude, something about this looks bad. I think I don't like the line in the middle. The gray line. Looks kind of bad. Unless we can maybe find a better color. The thing is, we already used those two. Maybe this one? No. Maybe. What if we did this? Yeah, give me 1 second. To convert that to yellow real quick. Grab this. Maybe the middle one is the second to last brightest one, and then the center could either be the same color as the right side or as the left side, or it could be this one. Ooh, maybe. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? What's happening here? Ocean of ideas. Tides of inaction. Where does it start? Dream smashing rocks. Prototype pond. Desert of dead projects. Clearing of clarity. Where are you guys on the map? Tide of action? Oh no. Hey, how's it going, Desnetty? How the hell do you even get to Ship It Bay? Like, what the hell do you have to... What hoops do you have to jump through? The Great Crossing, then... the Abyss. Wait, you can go back into Scope Creek? Apparently. Or wait, no. I don't know. Yeah, how's it going, Kent? Approaching content. I feel like I'm in Content Mountain, but I don't know. It seems... Wait. Oh, it seems like you can go from Content Mountain to all of this stuff. Wait, no. Then you have to go back. And then you have to go back to J Fords of finishing. Then Fairgowns of finishing. Then Farm of finishing. Then Trunk of Trouble. Then Forest of finishing. Game Dev Event Horizon. Goddamn. It's too much. Trying to get my demo in August. Nice. Oh yeah. Successful game devs? I think you're on the wrong stream. No, I'm kidding. Where is this map for? This is the map for shipping your game. It's pretty direct. You need it? It's right here. I pinned it. Alright, I think I'm gonna just keep this animation the way it is for now. Oh, wait, what? What is this? I think this looks even better. Whatever it is, we're using it. Where's our bucket tool? What the hell? Where did our bucket tool go? Oh, there it is. Alrighty, here it is. This is the final animation. If you don't like it, that's okay. Maybe it'll change later. Once we add some sounds, maybe it'll be better. Yeah, let's add that now, actually. Look, you wanna... Let me see, do we have any cool clicking sounds? We must. What is this called? The ESM button click 1_1. And we just search up click. No, nope. Nope. Okay, let's look through our files. Where are you though? I would say, I want to say content mountain. Yeah, it's literally pinned. Literally, you should see it on the top of chat. I don't know, maybe if you're on mobile, maybe it's different for you. Congrats on making it that far. Yeah. Thank you. But it seems like it could be a loop, right? Because you can just go, you can go back from Content Mountain to the bugs, unknown bugs, and then the slog swamp, and then you're just back. This is a loop right here. So yeah, while you've made it far, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? Enjoyed the lurk. Alrighty. Yeah, let's look for some quick sounds. What's this? Movements or you know, there are a lot of menu UIs that are actually really good for just like that actually sounds pretty good. Like this could be the sound that it makes when you step on it. Alright, I think we'll use this one for when you step on it, and then we'll need a sound for like when it shoots out. Do 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 do. Let's call this stepped on pressure plate spike. Audio stream player. Dude, I got a mosquito bite on my foot. That's so itchy. Do, 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 do. You know, I'm pretty sure I already have the sound in my files somewhere. But we'll leave it as it is, and let's try finding a Gorkas. Thank you. Oh, high click is what we called it. Here, I might as well delete it and add it. High click. And we'll delete the pressure plate one. Step down pressure plate spike. Oh, wait, what the hell? Well, it's too late now. And then we need like an intense spike sound. Movements, maybe? You know, I also have the GDC sounds, or some of them. We could explore those, but these sounds are pretty good too. Whoosh, pluck. Something like this. Oh, this one's perfect. Rickety contraption 4. Okay. We'll try other ones too. That one's not too bad either. Droplet, door unlock, dice shake. These aren't nearly as intense. Okay. Oh my god. We'll have to see if it's good. I feel like it's not that good actually, but let's do a animation. Should we do animation finished, or maybe in our animation, or sorry, in sound finished, or in animation finished? Or we could do. Let me see. Yeah, on shootout. We can also just add this as a frame. There we go. Let's try that out. Same with stepped on. Oh my god. That's annoying. Okay. Oh my god, that's a little too loud. And they spam, the sound spams a little bit. The sound itself, the stepped on sound is pretty good actually. It's the spike shootout sound that's kind of bad. You like it? I don't like that sound. I feel like it sounds a little weird to me. I think it's the end of the animation. I want like a shink sound, you know, like a sword. I feel like there's so many sounds like that online too. Let me see. Oh my god. Yeah, even this one sounds pretty good. Let me see. Like even this. Yeah, I kind of like this one. me see. We can even use. We can have a variety of them too. At the end of the other sound? Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I mean, again, I didn't really like that one. I liked the clicking sound. I didn't like the actual swoosh sound. Here, let's just try all of them. Copy. So I know OGG sounds, they loop. And I remember having issues with them in the past. Let me see. I think you have to just... Let me see. You have to like re-import them. Okay, is that all we have to do? Make sure that they don't loop. But I remember doing this and they still looped. But maybe I was just dumb when I first started. Let's see. And yeah, we could add like a whole variety of these. Let me see how this sounds. Let me know what you think of this one. I see. I like this one way more. And we could try the other ones too. Like we can randomize which one we play. Adamisto, thank you. Here, I'm trying to think. How would we randomize it? Maybe I could put this in our sound editor. Our sound node. And then we would just rip old sound. Yeah, it's long gone. It's never coming back. Sorry. What the hell? What's this? Oh, I have no idea, but whatever. Oh, there's some delay with this one, though. Or is there? Here, let's see. We could randomize. Yeah, we could put this in like our sound node, and then I'm trying to think. Because it would only play one sound at a time, so I feel like maybe we have to have access to these files somehow. And I don't want to. I guess we could go. How difficult is it to just load a sound? Let me see. We could randomize what sound it loads from the ready function. Stream file. Set stream file. I'm sure it's in the... Here, let's see. Dot set stream. And the value is what? Just the just the file name? Load sound. Let's see. Good old load sound. I don't want to watch a 25-minute video on how to load a sound. Load. Dot stream load. Okay. So we could randomize it here. We could have a whole collection, or I think what we should do is in our sounds node, record all the paths, all of the like different sounds we can have. Maybe put it into an array. Dude, I honestly don't like our sounds singleton. It's kind of like crappy. Like all this code is pretty crappy. I would like to redo it one of these days, but that's not today. So let's do this. We'll say var potential. We'll do var spike sounds. I didn't even test out all of these sounds. I don't know. Some of these might be actually kind of crap. But we'll see what it sounds like with like this huge variety. Might be pretty cool. Okay. And finally, 10. Spike sounds. Okay. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is, let's say funk pick random sound. And actually, we'll have our sounds just do it. Say sounds.get, well, like random spike sound. Did you actually like Oblivion, or is that just a sub alert for the meme purposes? Both. I liked Oblivion. It is for the meme purposes. Yeah, both. Oblivion was amazing. Yeah, Oblivion was really good. I actually didn't beat it. I played it much later. Like, I played a lot of Skyrim, and then it wasn't until I got bored of Skyrim that I was like, hey, let me check out Oblivion. And when I did play it, I loved it. Like, it was a lot of fun. Skyblivion. Yeah. I honestly, like, if I found out about Oblivion when I was younger, like, I didn't even know it existed. I didn't know the Elder Scrolls existed until Skyrim came out. Okay, let's make this function. Should we return the... I'm trying to think. Should we return the... just the sound? Like the string? Get random sound path, you could say. Or we could have it load it. It would load like a crap ton of sounds. You know, let's just try it. I don't know. Fuck it. No, actually, no. We're just gonna return this string. String. It changed my life, to be honest. Is this a solo project? New watcher here? Yes, it is a solo project. I mean, I do... Yeah, for the most part, it is a solo project. I've commissioned work and stuff, but proportionally, I would say, yeah, I do 99% of the work. But I do like commission sometimes, and I also buy a lot of or I just buy assets that I think look good for the game. So like I'm sure there's like a huge amount of skill sets that aren't mine that went into this game that I did not create. But yeah. In terms of like the the programming, level design, all that kind of stuff I've done. Want to play it at launch because my brother-in-law got it. I got to play it at launch. Oh wow, nice. On the 360. Yeah, it wasn't until when it came out in remember it came out like 11/11/11. I'm pretty sure Skyrim came out 11/11/11. I remember getting it for Christmas. I was really happy. Because like all my friends were talking about it, and I was like, wait, I was late to the party. Everyone already played it, and I didn't get it until Christmas. And then, but it was perfect because during Christmas, that was when the, like school break was out. So I was like, I was super excited. Thought Howard likes those types of launches. Skyrim plus Dark Souls came out basically at the same time. Both blew my mind. I never played Dark Souls until much later. But yeah, 2011. What's math? I was like in, I think, middle school, I want to say. Okay. So should we do RNG? Yeah, we'll do it here. Say just RNG is equal to random number generator dot new. Had graduated high school. Okay, so we'll say RNG. Should we do randomize here? Yeah, we'll do RNG.randomize. And we'll say we're going to want to return our spike sounds at RNG dot randi range from randi range from 0 to spike sounds dot size -1. Yo, how's it going, Parkour Ninja Kitty? And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we have to do. Get random spike path. And then in our pressure plates here, we would say our spike shootout. Spike shootout sounds? Wait, what? Oh. Dot stream is equal to, is it load? Is that what we said? Let me see. Dot load. Okay. Yeah. And that's it. Hopefully, I think this will just work. And then we just run this on the ready, I guess. Oh, technically, we could technically run this as a tool, and then it would be set automatically instead of having to run it on the ready. Really, I mean, yeah, let's just try it. Func ready. That way it's not ran every single second of the day. Or every time we die. You could probably just choose random. Oh, I didn't know it was a thing. Choose random on what, arrays? Where is it? I don't see anything. Is it a Godot 4 thing, maybe? Oh, I'm on 3. Ooh. Wonder. Ooh. Something happened. Get random sound in base node. Non-existent. We must have spelled this wrong. Get random spike sound. Oh, we called it get random spike sound path. Sound like it played the same exact sound every time. Is it playing the same? No, it's playing different sounds, right? Oh wait, it's not gonna play. Each one is different. So, wait, this one. Okay, yeah, they are different. There's that weird clicky sound. What's that about? Tuk. This one, whatever the sound is, I don't like it. Name? How do we get the resource name? I guess. Oh shit! Did we just crash our game? Shit. Sound name? Wait, the sound name doesn't print. Get stream? Oh, we could use .set stream. Oh, whatever, it's the same thing. Oh, wait, what? It says audio stream OGG Vorbi. What is this? Audio stream OGG Vorbis. I just want the name. Just want to know the name. Gives you a reference to the resource, and then wait, let's see again. How do you get the resource name? .path? So that's what I need. There we go. Okay. So which one don't I like? This one. Sword 5. Let me see if I don't like any other ones. We could have just is it it's okay, also 5. We could have just played each one and saw which one, but I guess this is more fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete it. Yo, how's it going, Devro? Today is Tuesday. Doing all right. How about you? Doing all right. Can't complain. We're just adding some variety to our spikes here. To the sounds. So now they play random sounds. Obviously, they don't kill us yet, but they will. It's kind of fun. It's like, whee! It's like little onions that pop out from the ground. It's like whack-a-mole. I wonder, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I was thinking, is there a way to like maybe run this if we run a tool script instead? And on the ready sound, on the ready we could say get random sound path. On our tools we also run this. And will it just save? It won't save it automatically, will it? I guess we'll find out. So stream is equal to load this sound. So let me comment this out real quick. That's like, let me see, if I just close this room and then go back. Alright, let's run it, see if anything changed. Yeah, they all play 2. Right? Yeah, they're all playing sounds 2. I'm pretty sure that's the sound that we currently have on it. It didn't really change anything. So I guess we would have to run it on the ready. I'm sure there's a way to do it in a tool script, but I also might not have the patience. Wait. It's also because I didn't actually run it anywhere. We have to, what is it, is editor? Line add Mac? Yeah, how you been, Devro? Thank you, by the way, for the follow. Yeah, we want to do this. All right, let's see if that did anything. We might have to run this from, like, for the room itself, but not sure. No, yeah, it keeps playing the first one. Honestly, there's something appealing to actually it playing the same sound over randomizing it. I kind of like it, too. Maybe we should like maybe increase the chances of it just playing the default one, and then from time to time we get a random one. Let me see. Like this is at random. It's nice. It's a little polish. The fact that there's random sounds. No one's gonna notice. Maybe one person is gonna notice and be like, wow, you put different sounds into just the spikes? Wow, that's a crazy amount of dedication and polish. And it'll all be worth it. Alright. We need to kill the player now. Alrighty. So, how do we kill the player? Currently, our hitboxes are disabled and enabled. Or sorry, disabled. What we're gonna do is in our script here, we're going to say func activate hitbox. On activate hitbox. Oh, there's one other thing that we want to do, and that's actually to move this. You know, we could technically not even have to activate the hitbox. We could actually just put it inside the bottom node right here, and then just animate it a part of the animation player. Because when you deactivate and activate hitboxes, it kind of messes with the, like, you actually won't die unless the hitbox moves back into some original spot. So we can actually just do like some shenanigans with like, oh shit, like this, and just be like, whoosh. That way it actually hits the player, and because it's animating, like they technically have a chance at like dodging it, because we'll animate it with the shoot up animation, and it'll go up. So let's do that actually. So we actually won't do an activate or deactivate hitbox. We'll leave it activated the entire time. It'll be a monitorable, and let's go into our animation player. So by default, yeah, it'll be buried within the ground. Let's make sure it's smaller than, definitely smaller than the 8. Ooh, let me just look at our animation real quick too. For shootout. Oh shit, this is gonna be annoying. Where is it? This is the max size. Right? Technically this is the max size, but yeah. We'll probably just bring it up to the first, this little section here. Call it there. Alright, so the rectangle here will make a, we'll make it 4. Wait, 4? I guess, oh yeah, I guess it is 4. And then we'll make the size of this. We can make it 2, like we could be pretty lenient with this. I'm not too concerned. Actually, you know what? No, let's make it 3. Like, you have so much time to avoid this trap. Technically it's a half pixel. So you have some leave. Oh wait, no, it's not half pixel. X3. What the frick? Oh, if X is 3, oh, it's from the center, right, okay. So 3 this way, 3 that way, okay. From the start, it'll be here. So the hitbox will be, the positions of it will be going from, and we might even allow it to be delayed. So this is the first position. And then, honestly, there's not much time. At this point, you should die. It is what it is. Boom. The animation will play, but you will die. At this point. And actually, I'm gonna make the extents. I'm gonna make it like that. Yeah, let me see. Oh, wait, might even make it one more. Maybe even one more. I'm pretty like lenient, like I don't like to hurt people's feelings. And I was gonna say we could animate it, but this is actually better. Because they would die right away. So we're gonna make this trigger discrete. How does it work? Discrete? Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Just felt something crawl up my leg. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, it'll be discreet. Okay. And then we want to make sure that once it goes back down, the position gets reset here. Alright, so stepped on, shoot out. We'll play this animation. Idle is default. And then go down, goes back down right away. Oh wait, technically it should go down here. We'll see what happens. We go from shootout, which is this, and then go down. You know what, let's just play it and see what happens. So you die right there. Oh, we never played the go down animation, that's why. Do. What do we call it? Go up, shoot out. Do. Okie dokie. Oh, I love that. You know, that actually plays by accident. I think the area 2Ds are screwing up. Yeah, actually, what the hell? Why is that playing? Let me see. We should play a go down animation. It's perfect, but why it's playing it's playing like two sounds for some odd reason. Let me see. Whoops. Let me see. On activate, we say play stepped on. Stepped on plays the tuk. And then after the tuk is played. Wait, this is. Oh! No shit. Wait. On spike shootout finished, we say. What the hell? Something's bugged. Let me run this again. Oh, it seems like two sounds are playing because we're colliding with it twice. Let's see. Are the sounds delayed or something? What the hell is going on? Let me see. Now let me split these up too. There shouldn't be. We only activate it once. But we'll start printing stuff out. Hope you're having an awesome day today. Thank you, Dragon Spirit. Yeah, pretty good so far. So it seems like it's fine when they're separated, and then when we brought them closer to each other, something is happening. How's it going, Dragon? Alright, let's try this again. See, it's making that like shrink and then bing and it goes back. It sounds cool, but it's not intentional, so I'm like wondering what the hell is going on. You're welcome. For me, things are going pretty good as well. Worked with positional audio for the first time last night, and it did what I want. Oh, that's great. We take those. When things do what you want them to do. Unlike right now, you can see here things are not going how I want them to. I mean, it's almost perfect, but I don't know why the hell it's playing like two sounds. Let me see. It could also be that there's a delay with the sounds. Let's make sure. Let's print out some of this stuff. We are printing a lot of stuff, actually. Player handling, player exited. Honestly, this is fine. Let me see. Sound name. Here, let me get rid of the print statements real quick. Here, let's do this. Print. We'll just say print get name. This will always come up, come with the delay after you walk over it. That doesn't make it seem very dangerous. No, it isn't that dangerous, but the point is that you're going to have to move quickly. Alright, wait, actually, let me delete these. You're going to have to move quickly, and you're going to have to avoid touching the same spot for an extended period of time. Or maybe we'll even do the same thing that they did with Celeste, which was once you activate it, it stays activated. It's also another option. What's playing right now? I've never heard this. Okay. Damn, I forgot I have a meeting in a few moments. Good luck, man. Alright, I'll see you, Dragon. Peace. Okay. Name of Spike. Is this one? Alright, that's one. Okay. So we can see here, pressure spike 1 actually, we start at 2 and then 1 plays afterward. There's like a delay with which one plays first. Interesting. See, it says 2, then 3, then 5, then 6, then 7, then... Yeah. Not sure why that's happening. Dr. Java, thank you for the follow and welcome. How's it going? Good morning. Trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. I mean, again, it's not even that bad. Maybe if we increased the duration, or maybe like the time it took, or decreased the time it took to play the the sound, maybe that would fix it. Or maybe reduce the size of the hitbox. Let me see. Also, our hitbox doesn't need to be monitoring at all. Alright, let's try just shrinking the size here. Put this on 1, 2. What's our spike at? 5. Yeah, I don't know why this would make a difference, but who knows. They would play sooner, actually. Or, sorry, later, because it would take a little bit... It would take 2 pixels, or 4 pixels of distance. So, technically, it would decrease the time. Love the pixel art, thank you. I gotta say, I don't really... Like, I edit a lot of the pixel art, but not all of it is. Not all of it belongs to me. You know, I almost can't be bothered. It's not like it actually feels like a good feature. Like, sometimes they go down and you hear them going down. What was your background before this project? Programming? I did programming, yeah. In terms of, like, in terms of a career, I was a student. Alright, I think this is good enough. Are the hitboxes good? Yeah, I like it. It's good, it's good. We might even leave it, I might even not have the blade go back down. We'll see. Or maybe we'll make it so that if there's we can have a pressure plate that you actually have to hit to make them go back down, or something like that. That's actually what I want to implement. I don't know if we're gonna do it today. I underestimated how much time this would actually take. I mean, I'm happy with the result, but yeah, this was kind of time consuming to make it look this good. We still haven't added like particles to it. What else? Particles. I mean, it's pretty good for what it is. Cool. It sounds a little loud, right? I feel like it's a little too loud. Especially we have have them spamming everywhere. Let's it just a bit. Oh, it's already pretty low. Let's do negative 15. So yeah, I do have a decent amount of programming language, a decent amount of programming background. I don't have a decent amount of speaking history though. I like it so much. Oh wait, there's no anyway, let's play. So on activate. Let's see something. On activate, we're playing the stepped on animation, but it doesn't seem like it's actually playing the animation at all. Let me see. What is reset playing? Reset. Okay, this is the actual animation. And wait, yeah, this should not be playing. None of these should be playing. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. And then once it resets, we got to make sure that it goes back up. So what was that again? Yeah, after animation finishes, we play go down after shootout, and I guess after go down, we want I guess we could say reset. Oh, I wonder if we reset, I wonder if the sound will... It kind of looks like it's a threat though, right? Like, because it sticks out so much. Maybe we should make it like a darker color. Or, yeah, it looks a little too threatening. But I mean, you do need to see it to like know it's there. Like, it's supposed to be obvious, but here, let's see. Maybe we can just reduce it by 1 pixel. You have to merge everything down. Let's try this. But it's not the same. What we could do is maybe make this the base and make it go down, and then it shoots out. That's another option. Yeah, let's try that actually. I think that'll look better. So, like that. And then this one will go all the way down like this. Looks... Let's just see. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's as good as it can get. You're like stepping on the blade a little bit, and then boom. Okay. Cool. Is there anything else we need to do to polish this? We can try making a room. I might just, let's see. I also wanted to add this to a time map. So right now we're just using, I did add some like variation. Like if you look at the GIMP file here, these are supposed to be the edge. Oh, we have to also edit this one. Let's do that real quick. So this is supposed to be like this, and then this one is supposed to be like okay. was I gonna say? Yeah, yeah. So we have this side. So this is actually supposed to be the middle texture. These are supposed to be the edge textures, and then these are supposed to be the middle textures. Edge on the left, and then middle on the left, or actually doesn't really matter which one we do. We'd probably keep this one, and then yeah, I guess the only one that we're concerned with is this one. So these would be the middle textures. Sorry, these would be the edge textures. These would be the middle ones, and then on the right side we would just flip it every time. Low-key, don't feel like doing it though, because I mean it's not even noticeable. It doesn't seem like it's noticeable in game. Let me see. Yeah, it's not even noticeable. The one that it will be noticeable is on the... Oh, you don't even see it. The one on the right. It looks completely normal to me. Alright, whatever. I guess all is well. The one thing that also bothers me is the bottom texture. It does look kind of weird to me. It's like blue. Like there's like this weird blue border to it. Not entirely sure what to do there. I mean, we could just mess with another color. Let's see. What could we put there instead? This is a part of like the jungle, so we could try messing with like brown maybe. Let's see. It's so barely noticeable. That's bugging me. Maybe black. Everything black. No, that looks even worse. Maybe this can be black, or maybe this can be black, and then the inside could be the same color. Could be that same color. Let's see what that looks like. Actually, this isn't too bad. Also, I feel like maybe we should increase the... Dude, there's so many, like... Flies. No, the flies, like, you know those, like little tiny bugs flying around these days. Step down. I feel like we could maybe make this higher. 1.5. Let me see, what does this one sound like? You know, this also has the same sound. But I think that's okay. A lot of these actually play the same sound. Like this sound, the clicking sound is also the same as this one. It's just a different pitch, or very close to it. Okay. Let's design a quick room with this mechanic. I mean, it's gonna be very, very simple. Let's see. Maybe like you have to climb a wall, and it's like a maze. Yeah, let's see. Eventually we're gonna want to maybe put this as a time lapse, because it could be slightly annoying to have to move all of these nodes. Like so. Yo, how's it going, Mila? We're currently just working on our new pressure plate spikes. See how that looks. Yeah, it's going pretty well, I would say. You know, I just realized this is the first time I'm introducing this mechanic, and it's also like, in Celeste, they introduced the same like mechanic, or a very similar mechanic, in the second chapter. So I'm wondering, maybe I think I'm gonna introduce this in the first chapter, so I can like one-up them, you know. Like the music, like your mechanics. Thank you. The music isn't mine. What is this? This is Beneath the Towering Castle. I like this one too. This is also by Toby Fox. What was the one before? Oh, this was Plants vs. Zombies. What can we do for this chapter? It's also pretty easy to avoid this mechanic. Yeah, it definitely would be better if, like, the second you touch it, it stays activated. Because now... But what we could do is add another mechanic. So what I wanted to do with this mechanic as well is we can add a pressure plate that helps you reset it. So you could, like, hit a pressure plate, and then it pushes it back down, so you can possibly go back if you need to. I think that's what we'll do. I'm having too much fun with the sounds too. Great, you're really focused? Yeah, I'd say so. I think I'm just excited. Like, I think this looks really good. So I'm just like, wow. You know what they say, like, if a mechanic is good on its own, like, or like, you'll know a mechanic is good on its own if you can just have fun in a room alone with it. And I mean, I'm having fun with it, I would say. I think we need a better death animation. Like, it kind of just covers us and we're like, hey, what happened? But yeah, pretty nice. Should we replace the color? we could also put this in chapter 1. So the color is pretty good. Let me see. Maybe no. I was gonna say purple, but no. I think we'll just keep it the way it is. Alright, so should we update this mechanic now? So what I want to do with our pressure plates is maybe like, so here's our other mechanic that we've been working on. Oh shit. Whoops. Over here. So yeah, when you hit the pressure plate on the this one right here, if you dash into it, it turns off all the flames. But all of the diodes are connected at the moment, so like even this one will turn off the flames. And what I think would be nice is if like maybe we somehow color coded this one, so like this one would be red, and then some of these would be red, so like this one would turn off all of these, but then this one only turns off the bottom ones or something like that. It'd create for some like pretty cool, I guess, like puzzle mechanics in the game, I think. Because right now this mechanic on its own, while it's kind of cool, it's a little boring in my opinion, and I don't know how to change that just yet. But I'm hoping adding variety to these pressure plates will change that. Oops. Oh my god. Can't even traverse backwards. Okay. Let's do a quick playtest. Maybe I'll get some ideas along the way. Bing, bing, boom, boom. Okay. Ooh. Oh, we crashed. Ooh. Pressure plate and level manager current room. Huh. Previously freed instance. Get objects in group in base. Level manager current room. What did I do? I don't even know what I did. Did we just walk into a room and it did that? I think what we have to do is, we're currently grabbing nodes in a group, which is like not ideal. Oh, yeah. I think I know what's going on here. Let me see. Let's see if it happens again. It might not happen again, but let's see. Oh shit. It didn't happen again. Or maybe let's die? Nope. I think what we need to do is we might just separate it. What we're doing, so there was this feature that we thought we would have kept in the game, which is the pressure plates are connected, even in other scenes, in other rooms. Because we just check if they're valid. Maybe, wait, let me see. It was basically current room was nil. Pressure plate and check for active pressure plates in current room. Doesn't make sense, actually, why it doesn't work. We turned it off. Yeah, we might redo this though. Instead of checking for current room, or instead of checking objects in a group, we could just check for objects. Wait. Yeah. The nodes that we connect, maybe we'll want to have a reference to. We'll see. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Okay. I'm trying to think. Check for pressure plates. Cool. If for a pressure plate in level manager, it was previously freed instance, right? That was the problem, and it ran on. Should we do for current room get deferred or that call deferred? So it's for the next frame. Would that fix it? I don't know, cause I saw that the room crashed, but I actually don't know what caused the crash. I assume it's because like in this room it turned off immediately. Here, let's see if we can get this to work. Shit. Okay, so the second this one runs out, oh shit. Oh, we can't go back. Alright, let's keep going. There must be, I think there's another pressure plate somewhere at the end. Damn, no pressure plates? Oh, there's one over there. I mean, we could even try it here. Let's see. But the issue is actually that the room gets... Wait, let me see something. I mean, it should still be applicable to any room that we're in, actually. But, here, let's see. So the second it's about to run out, I go into the next room. Seems like it's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure, actually, why that happens. I mean, maybe it was a one and done, not a fluke. Maybe it'll never happen again. Wait. Oh shit. I don't think we can get back. I need to get back though. No, we can't get back. Alright, let's, I think we could just, let's just move our player over. Where was that? Which room was it? This one right here. I think we died too. That was the problem. Maybe? Let's see. So, boom. Just as it's about to run out, we go here and we die. Nope. Go in here, we go here, and then we die. Nope. Go here, then die. Nope. Should I just ignore it? What would even be a solution to this? Just making sure that it only occurs in the room that it's supposed to occur in. So like, what am I even saying? Basically, where is it? Where's our pressure plates? Right here. Boom, and boom. So, one, we want to make sure that we're only connecting nodes that are in our room, and then that would fix everything. And then we wouldn't even have to. Let's see. Connect to pressure plate. Where are we connecting to pressure plate? I believe we do it in find pressure plates in get tree. So we're connecting to all pressure plates. When are we running this? Find pressure plates. Okay, so for object in find pressure plates, what we're gonna do instead is we're actually gonna say in room or something like that. Yo, how's it going, Mr. Glick? So what we would do is for pressure plate in room, if object dot get for self, we could say. Could do that. Find pressure plates in self, and then if your parent, if get parent is equal to the same parent. Is there a better approach for this? No. This is the way. How's it going over there? What time is it? It's 11:25? I keep forgetting if you're 7 hours ahead of me or... Yeah, I think you are 7 hours ahead of me. So yeah, on pressure plates we could say room, and then we could just say for pressure plate in get tree.get nodes in group pressure plate, and I wonder if we should do get deferred. We could also say get node or null of pressure. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, we could just say if room is equal to. We actually don't know the current room of the pressure plate. Okay, wait. I'm wondering if this thing was a fluke, because like, you know what? I'm gonna ignore it for now. We're gonna ignore it. I have it written in my notes that it is a bug. If it happens again, maybe I'll be able to figure out what it was. Because I do like the idea. Oh, let's get rid of that input thing that we did. What was that? Pressure plate. You know, we're gonna have to rewrite this anyway. So maybe we'll figure out a better approach afterwards. Here, let's see. So we're gonna have to we're gonna make different versions of the pressure plates right now. Alright, let's do it. Let's just start connecting nodes. So what I think we're gonna do, here, first we're gonna back everything up. And you know what else we could do is for our pressure plate spikes, we can assign like a color to it as well. So like maybe we can make these red or green or whatever. And then the pressure plate, we can also assign a color. And same with these, like we can always, I might make this like this entire thing a different color. We also have to add a color to this pressure plate spring. It might look a little weird though. I'm trying to think. It'd be nice if the base was a certain color, but we have this like spinning wheel here. Can we move it down maybe? Like that? How's it going, Yoda for Nika? Welcome. We could also leave it pretty, like we could make it ambiguous. Oh, but we did want to assign like certain values to them. Cause I was gonna just make an export value and be like, all right, you're green, you're connected to other green platforms, you know, or other green traps and stuff like that. Here, let's just try it with just assigning a random value. So we'll say let me see, export. Here, let me put this over here. We're gonna say spring power, activate again, applied force. Do we even use applied force? No, I don't think we do. But we'll keep it there for now. Alright, let's get rid of it. Applied force is equal to body.motion. No. Just pass. Is pressure plate? I think we... Let's see, is pressure plate? No, we don't use this anymore. Actually, I'll just comment it out for now, in case we do somewhere in our code. Activate again. We do use spring power. Here, let me just grab this, put this here. Interactable we also don't use anymore. Alright, let's do this. We'll call it a group value for now, but we might change this eventually. So for now, group value is 0. Export var group value is 0. Okay. Total time. Let's see. Total time. I don't think we're gonna mess with anymore. I'm just gonna leave this as a var. Total time. At least for now. And same with spring power. Spring power stays the same. So let's get rid of that too. Alright, so group value is 0. When we iterate through our fireboxes and check what our group value is, we want to make sure those values are matching. So we're going to say over here, I guess. Well, oh, we don't use this anymore, I don't think. The damage value. So let's connected pressure. You also don't use this anymore. Okay. RNG activated. All right. Actually, don't have any export values here. So export. It's gonna be the same value or same name. What do we call it? Group value. It's equal to 0. Var. Export var. And then we can always change this. And then what we want to do for connecting pressure plates, where do we connect pressure plates? We select random fire texture, play fire, RNG. Where do we connect? Do we connect to pressure plate on input node? Connect to pressure plate. Where do we do this? Connect? No. Connect to pressure plate. What the hell? Find pressure plates. Where is this done in? In our... What the hell? Find pressure plates. Is this done in our room? Yeah, okay. Find pressure plates. Find pressure plates. Self. We don't do this anymore. Why do we have 2 nodes here? Called, this is enable children. Oh, we iterate through objects. We actually don't use this anymore. That's we don't, like, technically it does work, but we don't want it to ever work. Okay. Specifically find pressure plates. So for find pressure plates, when we run this, we're gonna want to check to make sure that it's connecting, or that the pressure plate group value is the same as our group value. So if group value is equal to pressure plate then we'll connect it. And that's literally all we have to do. But we also need to make sure that, wait, connect to pressure plate. Oh, that's what this is. And then what we want to make sure of is when we are iterating through it, if it is activated, that it's also, the pressure plate group value is also the same. So if pressure plate dot group value is equal to our group value, or let's do if our group value first. Alright, this should just work. So I guess we could test this out. We could be like, Yeah, let's go into that new room that we made. We'll test it out here. And on top of this, we can start connecting other nodes besides our fireboxes to our pressure plates. We'll have to test that out pretty soon, but okay, so let's say we need 2 pressure plates, so let's grab 2. And we'll have to see, I don't know if there are any edge cases that I haven't thought of yet that could potentially break our pressure plates. We'll find out pretty soon. 0, 180. Oh, also let's remove get up desktop. I don't know if it was messing with us, but I don't want to take any chances. Okay. Let's get rid of this one. Alright, so we have 2 fireboxes, or 2 set of fireboxes. Here, let's do the left will control the bottom ones. So we'll give these give this a value of 1. We'll give the left one, just make sure these are all 1. Give this one the value of 1. And yeah, it should just work like this, I hope. Alright, so they're all activated. Alright, and then we boom. And then boom, boom. Yeah, it works. It's the same thing, basically. In a nutshell, everything works the same. Now we want to add colors. So depending on what group you're in, we want to make, assign some colors to them. And we also want to make sure that it's dynamic enough to work with like other objects in our game. So like maybe these ones right here would be really cool. What we'll do instead for these spikes is they stick out. It won't be like this. Basically, it'll be they stick out until you deactivate them by dashing into them, probably, if I had to guess. Probably what I'll do. In terms of color, I wonder, maybe I should just make a green valve and then a green thing, and then we can just have 2, and we can maybe make it an orange one. Because I do like the animation, and that way we don't have to get too creative with our groups and stuff. Let me just think. We could also leave some of them to be deactivated or activated. All right. Yeah, let's start adding different groups, I guess. So what we're gonna do for our animations is, yeah, let's open up the valve or wheel, whatever I called it. And for as many valves as we have, or different colors that we have, we'll set that to the amount of groups that we can have in our game. What was it called? Something wheel? Valve wheel 32 by 16. Wheel. Okie dokie. So this is our first one, our red one. We have, let's see, this was one color. We could do pink, green, and blue. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 colors, and maybe 5 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we want the yellow one, yeah, let's do 5. I mean, we might as well. So we're gonna do this, and then 5 times 16. 16 times 5. Okie dokie. Image, configure grid. Let's just do 8. And now, view, show grid. Bring. What the hell is going on? Come on. Okay, let's go here. Let's pick the next color. So I think the next color maybe should be blue, green, red, then green. Because they're opposites. Then dark green. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that's green, and then we need blue. So the next one over is blue. And then we used green. Did we say brown? Let's do pink first. Low-key, kind of think this one is better. Whichever color that is. Cool. And hopefully we don't run out of colors. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 variations for one room. Like, I mean, that's a lot. So brown could potentially be the last one. I think the brown one's gonna look kind of ugly. Hopefully we never have to use it. Honestly, you know what would look cool is if we use this one for gears and then we could use this one for the spikes. It would look pretty cool. Let me see if we could find a quick... let me see. Oh my god. I have so many assets and none of them are gears. Alright, we'll ignore it for now. Maybe I do have it. Probably somewhere. RPG assets maybe. Let's see. There has to be a gear somewhere. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it, whatever. We'll leave it the way it is. So we call this valve wheel 32 by 16. Valve wheel. Different color. Sprite sheet. spelled valve wrong. You also didn't include any underscores, but whatever, I'm not gonna worry. Okay, so now we'll go back into our valve here. Well, where is it? Our pressure plate. For the wheel, we're gonna add the valve wheel different color sprite sheet. You can see we got a whole selection here. The amount of frames here now is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 V frames. So now it looks the same, but what we want to do now is instead of changing the frames here, we're going to want to change the frame coordinates. So right now, whenever we set frame, we're going to say frame, what was it? Frame, wait, sprite.frame. Ooh, wait, that's the wrong one. We want wheel.frame. Wheel dot frame chords dot x is equal to 0, and then wheel dot where do we do we do this in our animation player? There is no way to do this. Unfortunately, there's no way to set the frame coordinates without setting both of them. So what we're going to do on the activated function, we're actually going to set the frame there. So I think we're going to remove this from our animation. Let me make sure we just remove it everywhere. Stepped off. Stepped on. All right, I think that's good. On activate, oh, this song is a bump. Oh, I already have it liked. My past self must have really good taste. What am I looking for? Where did we set the frame? Oh, okay, right here. Frame chords dot x is equal to 0 once it resets, but then on the timer, on activate, we'll just say it right here. Dot x is equal to 1. And then when we want to match the group, so on our ready function, I guess we could put it, we'll say wheel dot frame or wheel dot chord or frame chords dot y is just equal to our group value. We gotta make sure our group value never goes above 5 or 6, 5 or 6, whichever one it is. I don't think it will ever go past that, and if it does, well, that's on me. Whatever, we'll figure it out. We don't have too many colors to mess with anyway, so I guess we could do different shades, but for that to have, like, yeah, I would have to have some pretty complicated levels if we were to do that. So let's try it out. Let's see if this just works. Also, we want to manipulate the colors of our pressure plates, or sorry, of our fireboxes. We'll want to do that too, but for now, let's just see if the colors here changed. I think it'll be a lot easier for these nodes though, because we're just gonna put like I think we're just gonna put a little square right there, and it'll just match what a color is right there. So let's do this. We'll have 5. We don't have much space to mess with this. Now let's get rid of this spike here. Whoa, what did I just do? Did I just delete it? I just wanted to erase it. Alright, you know what? Let's put these down here. Let's put these up here. Okay. And then let's grab some of these. We need 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do 6 to test out duplicates, I guess. Alright, so group value. Set all of these to 0. Set this to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, we should have 2 zeros, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it goes up to 4. So we set this to 4. And then let's say we'll just do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, and 4. Oh, 4. Okay. Should just work. The color should update on the instance of the room, on the ready function of the room. We could honestly connect. Actually, yeah, we'll do it on the ready, because certain things couldn't happen. So there we go. We have the red one. Oh, whoa! What is going on? That's never happened. How come your game looks so good despite mixing and matching purchased assets? I don't know. I think I have a knack for it, maybe. I've never been good at doing my own art, so I guess I just have I don't know, a feeling? I don't know. I guess you have to, if you're not good at art, you kind of have to learn how to be good at other things. Or, yeah, I mean, it's applicable to everything, right? Wait, dude, what the hell? Why are we flipping? What? This has never happened before. I swear. You know what it is, I think? I think it's because usually we put collision shapes on this. Let's see. See if that fixes the problem. We didn't update any of the code. Let me see. Maybe I accidentally moved something? Let's find out. Oh yeah, maybe I did move something. Let me see. Hitbox. Collision shape. Yo, what's up, Shady? Weren't you here before? Were you here? Could have sworn I saw your face. Or saw your name tag. Maybe not. Maybe I need some sleep. No, maybe. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Maybe I'm just seeing things. No, dude, what the hell? Why is that happening? Let me see. Is it happening over here too? Did we fuck something up? How is this fine? Also, thank you for the compliment on the cool spikes. But, what the hell? I don't even know. We didn't even do anything different. All I did was add a group value to these nodes. Let me see. Wheel.frame.chords. Literally all I did was do this. Now let's see. Maybe I want. Watch me comment this out and everything will be fine. No, okay, yeah. Something is wrong. What is wrong? We did delete a few things. Wait a second. I think I know what's going on here. We did comment out something on our pressure plates. But you know what's weird? Why did the other ones work? Why does this one work? It's the same shit. Oh. I did comment out something. We commented out is pressure plate, but I feel like I don't even use this. I don't use that variable. I don't think. You know. Oh wait. You know what it is? I know exactly what it is. The rotation of these nodes must be wrong. Yeah, they're all set to negative 180. They should be all 180. I should probably fix that. Oof. That was a little embarrassing. All right, so let's go back into our pressure plates. What was that? Yeah. We should just do like fmod, whatever it is to set it to the right color. All right, so we didn't add any values here or like change the colors here, but I turn this off, turn this off, turn this off, turn this off, turn this off. Yeah, there we go. Pretty cool stuff, huh? And then we could like, can we like dash through? No, I was gonna say maybe we can dash through all of them. All right, what is next? The next step is in our base. Let's make sure that whenever we show this orange color, we're gonna make it transparent, and then we're gonna put a background object with the appropriate color. So let's do that. What is that? 4x4 or something like that? Let's just grab the base, see what it is. Base, pressure plate, base. It's an animated sprite though. Is it this? Pressure plate base? No. How would we be animating this object? You ever use other engines before? I'm curious how debugging in Godot is compared to others. No, but I mean I've used other languages and other compilers, I guess. Debugging is the same way, I guess. Is the same thing. At least for me. If you have an example, maybe I can explain how I solve certain things. But yeah, I wouldn't know how it would be different compared to Unity, for instance. I mean, obviously every engine is gonna have their own issues or ways to get around it, but I feel like, math is math. Looking at variable names at runtime. Usually, yeah, you can log things. I mean, usually you can also add I forgot what these are called, like the little stop things. I never actually use them. I usually just print stuff out. So I don't know. You'll see, I print hella stuff all the time. Sometimes I forget to remove them too. We have a lot of random printed statements. But yeah, that's how I do it. I don't think, I'm sure other people do things differently. Obviously. Yeah. I wonder if things are done differently in Unity, but I would assume it's the same. Alright, so what I'm thinking is we can keep this animation in the game. Would we make it black? Either the orange part needs to be black, or ideally we should add an animation, but I'm kind of lazy. Low-key, I just want to remove it. Remove all of it. And just put a color in there. Alright, well, let's try to figure out what's going to be the main color. Yellow? Or, sorry. Yeah, let's see. I think the red has to go. Or we could do it based on the center, and then... No, let's do this. Everything will be consistent. No, actually, let's do this. We'll save this. And then, actually, let's do this. Erase the center. We could have just deleted these in the click of a button, but our time has passed. Alright, so we'll do that, and then Control Z. And... Oh. Oh, wait, that's it. That's it. That's all we have to do. Now we have to make a quick image that's 4x4 plus any variation in color that we want. So 4 times, that's 5. Quick math. And honestly, wait, we could just do... can actually do 5 by 1 and scale it up. Okay. So let's grab all these colors. Red, green, blue, purple, brown. We'll call this I don't know, like node color, group value color. There it is. Okay. Go back to our fireboxes. So you can see there's an empty spot. We're gonna add another sprite here.
I'm tired of your mind games. I'm sick of playing don't.
Alright. The transform, we're gonna multiply this by 2. We'll do that. Animation, H frames is 5. Throw this right there. And yeah, now we're just gonna set the group color to the frame. Or sorry, the frame to the group color. So in our ready function, we'll just say group color dot frame is equal to group value. And that's it. I wonder how good this is actually going to look. Might look like crap. It seems like it's not, we gotta make sure that our firebox material grabs the parent and make sure it's unshaded. Yeah, there we go. And now it should look good, I hope. It might not actually be that noticeable. Oh, you could kind of see it, but it's kind of crap. What we could do is maybe make, let's see. We might want to make every part that's orange also that red color. So let's just delete that. And then we would make, oh, this one also needs to be deleted. And the firebox, just put it here. Scale it up to what? Is that 4? 4 by 4. Boom. That yellow looks kind of crappy to me, to be honest. Let's just try it out anyway. Maybe we'll get rid of everything, like. There's a lot of colors in this chapter. Also, these colors are a little too, I don't know, I feel like they're a little too pretty. A little too... Yeah, we could use the darker versions of every single one. So like this one is this. Yeah, the yellow obviously does not match here. I don't know what color we would use though. Maybe just fill it up. I liked the original, to be honest. This color's a little... it's kind of distracting, in my opinion. Let me see. Yeah, I liked the original. What could we do if we wanted to keep this? Maybe the nodes themselves, the flames don't really need to have a different color to them. We could have the valves be a different color, but it's kind of like up to the player to determine, hey. But then I wonder if they'll start questioning it. Like, they might not know. Having some sort of color association would be a good idea. But I wouldn't know what to do. The colors look like shit. Also, why is this one different? Oh yeah, what the hell? This one's like going crazy. It must be like maybe there's a background node touching it or something. Colors. What to do, what to do. Not sure. Maybe I should just take a break. Figure it out. Let me see what it look like over here. Another thing we could do is maybe make different colored fire. But I feel like that would ruin the the aesthetic. I think. You could try it though. Alright, let me quickly make a room for me to record. I think we'll probably call it there. Oh, I should have kept those spikes there because I'm going to showcase that as well. Here, let's do this real quick. I want to showcase all of this in the demo, or not in the demo, in my video. So, should I just start from here? This is a pretty quick Here, let's do this. I'm gonna move this room real quick. Oh, this one we'll move out the way. We'll throw in this one. Should make each of these match. So there should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. Alrighty. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm also gonna turn off my Spotify real quick so that we can record this video. Oh, I should also play some music. Let's grab. Honestly, I feel like this new song that we added will fit perfectly. Alright. Alright, there it is. To be honest, I think it's a pretty mediocre video, but the mechanic is still in the very early stages, I would say. I think by the end of the week we'll have something pretty good to show for it. I guess we'll post. I was supposed to do this yesterday, but I'm glad we're doing it today because we just have more to show. What is going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. Here, I guess we could look at the video real quick. God damn, we have so many windows open. Give me 1 second. Videos. Chapter 2 and 3. This one. Cool beans. Okay. All right. Let's post this. Probably Reddit. Twitter actually is probably the better one. We'll do both, but do Reddit first. Notifications. Let's call this new chapter 2. What do we do? Platformer? What the? Why does this happen? Platformer. Pixel art. Kiddo engine. What are some other good tags? Indie games, and I would say game dev. All right, there we go. Just make sure this is the right video. Okay. Oh, and we should probably include a image of or possibility for a, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't even ask for people to wishlist this time. I do it all the time. Okay, let me go this up. Should you ask for wishlists on Twitter? On your Twitter post. You know, I'm gonna just do it, whatever. I know that if you include links in a tweet, the algorithm doesn't like it. Really? Really now? Let's see. Let's look at indie games right here. Let's see who posts links. No links. No links. No links. No links. Oh, wait, this is me, but I think the algorithm just posts my own shit. You might be onto something. There's a one right there. Yeah, let's give it a shot. We won't post anything. The mechanic is not even that good yet, so watch this be like my most liked tweet, and we won't know. I'll either, Tuesday. It's also a really good day to post. You can post it as a reply. Honestly, don't know. What is the way? What is the way? I'll at least put my name, my game name, Memori. There it is. And everyone can reply. Sure. Oh yeah, let's do it. We'll try it out. What do we have to lose? If anybody would like to like it or, you don't have to. I'm just going to post it in the comments, but yeah, I post it usually on my Discord too. It's not expected from anyone though. This man over chill out. I guess I'll spam this onto promo. Might as well. Okay. Last place to post is Reddit. It's usually a good spot. It's not gonna be that good on Reddit. I'm sorry, I was gonna post it on Instagram too, but I feel like I like to post higher quality images on Instagram. I don't think this is my highest quality post that I can make, so yeah, we'll save it for another day. We create a post on soul development. We'll say, what did I say? New puzzle. I'm adding puzzle like elements to my precision platformer. don't know what's a good title for this. Don't have to say work in progress. It is a work in progress. Yeah, let's just say work in progress. Is this good? Adding puzzle-like mechanics to my precision platformer, and yeah, I guess post. Okie dokie. I'm gonna cross post this to. Let's wait for it to load, and I'm gonna cross post it to Godot. I think we're gonna call it there. Let's see who's online. Backup. Oh goddamn, backup is popular today. Titan. Let's see. Only 2 Godot streamers and one of them random dev things. What are they doing? Not Godot stuff, I guess. Let's see what this is. I don't know who. They're doing pretty well. Is there any? Yeah, we'll go for Titan. He only has 4 views right now. Whew. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for watching. If you are interested in wishlisting, here is the Steam page. Would be greatly appreciated, but you don't have to. Thanks for watching again, and until next time.